Test. Okay, here we go. Alright. There it is. Hey Toast. Okay, did we set everything up? I think this is good. This is good. I think we're ready to go. And we got. Oh, that was something I forgot.
The host monster just subscribed with a Prime Gaming for 58 months. We back.
What a number.
Craig just subscribed for 67 months.
Look at that. There we go. Toast, Cracky, thank you for the massive resubs. What were the numbers? 58 months, followed by 67 months from Cracky. Thank you.
Vilemeister just subscribed for 4 months.
Vilemeister kicking off a hype train even. Thank you as well for the support, guys. I'm back. I recovered. I survived all the illnesses in the world. Whew. Hang on, everyone. Let me say hi to everyone. Bezzy, good afternoon. Uthi, hello. Bruce, Sulzy, Vilemeister, Starshine, Giant Ray also resubbing. Hello and thank you. Mike, hello. Woo! What a beginning. What a beginning. Look at that. We got our first boat. All the resubs.
For 57 months. Just a monthly reminder.
Thank you, Uthi. Another big number, 57 months. Holy moly. Scythe! I guess.
Subscribe for 3 months. Kilo.
I guess that's what you get when you don't stream for almost a month. Everybody's resubbing at the same time now. Thank you, everyone. Holy moly. I have to get back into it a little bit. I'm a little bit rusty. It's been a while since we did this. Yeah. Alright, so this is the Vero Rambo on the way to Dunkirk. Never unsubbed. Never gonna unsub, never gonna unfollow. My chip is rusty, indeed it is. I'll give an update on everything in a little bit once a few more people have rolled in. But yeah, I was sick for the past 3 weeks. For those of you who don't know, so I'm happy to finally have healed up and I'm back. Yo, thanks for gifting a sub, Uzi. Thank you.
Boy gifted a sub to Bazziwinger. Uffy Boy gifted a tier 1 sub to Bazziwinger. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, dude. All the support, guys. Whew. Just happy there's still people here to join me. Just because. Thank you, dude. And while this one is going by us, another one, let me zoom out a little bit, is coming in. Dude, I'm gonna have to use my glove actually. It is quite chilly on the hands. Dude, why? Alright. And then we have the JSP Anna, which seems to be pretty well loaded, this one. Coming in to Antwerp. We got a very, very nice lineup for today. There is a 360 ship on the way in, and there should be 3 big ships leaving the port about now, around 12. There's a 350 meter one, a 360 meter one, and a 400 meter one that are all scheduled to leave the port about now. So we should see them come by in a little bit, in a few hours, an hour or 2 from now. We should have a parade of big ships coming. This the GSP Anna is coming from Dublin, all the way from Ireland. So maybe real quick, there's a lot of action going on actually right now. So we have the big MSC, this is a 360 one, coming towards us. We'll catch her in a little bit. But just now coming out of the canal is an empty bulk carrier. I saw it in the sluice when I arrived. There she is. Well, actually there's a lot going on here. We have the Begonia, is it the Primula? I think it's the Primula Seaways coming in from Gothenburg, stream regular. And then yeah, we have this very empty bulk carrier that just left Ghent. Funny thing, on the other side of the lock, the sluice, there's already another empty bulk carrier as well waiting. So it's super, super busy today, which is nice for a comeback. So this is the Astrea. Destination not available. I'm assuming she's gonna go out at sea then to wait for orders, probably. 228 meters long, 32 meters wide. 12 meter in draught? I somehow found it hard to believe. I don't think her draught is is up to date. But I could be wrong. So as you can see, if I zoom in on the lock there. Oh, the other one? No, it's gotta wait. It's parked. So there's another bulk carrier over there. And then we have the Primula here as well, honking at us. Dutch fella, thank you for the support. My only tier 2, my beloved tier 2. Thank you, dude. I'll give an update on everything that happened in the past 3 weeks in a little bit. Once a few more people have rolled in, or I'll have to do it 15 times again. The one thing I think I was most frustrated about is that we were 3 subscribers on YouTube away from hitting 500, and that first milestone on YouTube. And now we are again 6 followers or subscribers on YouTube away, so we'll have to get that going again. But the weather's supposed to be good all weekend, so we should be able to come out all weekend. New phone, who this? Yeah, new person, who this? Come on, chat, sub, please. We'll slowly have to build again. Not streaming for 3 weeks is not good for your channel. Not on any platform. Yeah, good that you noticed. So you see the dredge here, just in front of the ship here, the gray and orange ship. That's a dredge. For those of you who weren't here in the last few streams, this dredge has been dredging this spot, so the entrance to the canal here, for the past 6 weeks now. I think it's coming up on 2 months of dredging this small spot. So I think they're really making it deeper in order to use a new lock with bigger ships. So I think they're really putting the effort in. Going back and forth in this spot for the past 6 weeks is crazy. While the Astrea is leaving, we can see the Primula is going into the lock slowly. Thanks again for all the support, guys. Holy moly. It's nice to be out by the water. I'm just enjoying the fresh air. It's really nice. As always, I brought snackies and apple juice. The one thing I forgot today is my sunglasses. The sun is very bright out today. Here come those. So take a look at the bow of the ship. I drove past it coming here, and it's really, really rusty. Look at that. Look at that front and all the rust on it. like almost a rust mark pattern on there. I hope the Bow Olympus leaves. I'm not too convinced it's gonna leave anytime soon. Susie, it was being fueled today, so I don't know when it's gonna leave actually. I hope tomorrow then, but I'm afraid they're gonna leave in the middle of the night or something like that, which would suck, of course. But I'll keep an eye on the Bow Olympus. So maybe fun fact for those of you who are not in the Discord, there's a chemical oil tanker in the port of Antwerp. It was there for this week. And they installed 4 massive like mechanical wind sails on it. And they the company wants to test it out. So it's gonna have some kind of like maiden voyage across the Atlantic towards Texas. So they installed it this week. The installation is done, so that new ship can leave at any moment. Well, it's not a new ship, just the revamped ship. So it would be really cool to catch the ship with the big mechanical sails on it, of course. Look how... The scratches on the bow from the anchor chain. That would explain the pattern it made, yeah. But yeah, she's seen some handling. Look at that. Another thing is it's cold out again. It's like 5-6 degrees. Last week, all week long, we had like 12, 13, up to 16 degrees last weekend. But I wasn't healed enough to stream. And now that I'm healthy again, the weather's cold again. It's like, ugh. Right, I thought I saw someone on deck, but I didn't. Fake spring is real. I mean, it's nice out with the sun out, though. I'm not complaining. It's better than cloudy, dark days. Perfect for getting sick again? Oh, please, no. I've had it with being sick. 3 weeks was really taking a mental toll on me as well. I was done with being sick. Oh, we got ads. After the ads, I'll do a little update on what happened in the past 3 weeks. Meanwhile, the big boat is also on the way, I see. 360. The Australia will be going to dry dock this year. Well, yeah, she can use some love. That's for sure. So, a little shippy that I wanted to check out. It's the police. The Dutch police on the water. Look at them go. Oh, my favorite tugboats here. The VB Emerald. Look at those chimneys on that thing. Oh. Such a good design. Although I think there's one that even looks better. The chimneys are a bit more diagonal. Oh, another one. It's the P42. What a good name for a boat. Hey to Awkward. Yes, I'm back. I am back. I'm healthy again. I was pretty darn ill, I would say. Alright, ads are almost over. Let's take a look at our first big girl of the day coming in. As I said earlier, I am expecting 3 more massive ships coming from Antwerp. They're all leaving about now. There's a 351, a 361, and a 400-meter one coming our way later today. So that should be exciting. I'm gonna get some lunch. Gotcha. So, little update on everything that happened. So after the last stream, I think it was a Sunday. The Monday after, I got a fever. I felt very ill. And yeah, basically I got the flu because the kids were also already sick the 2 weeks before that. So I got a nasty ass flu, and I can tell you the flu this year, and I hear it from everybody who had it this year, it's a pretty nasty one this year. It's a pretty rough one. I had fevers for 6 days. So from Monday till Saturday I had a fever. I felt horrible. Once I was recovered from the flu, I was still very like tired and low energy. And then so I got better on Saturday. The Wednesday after, I got a nasty ass eye infection. My whole eye was red. It was like triple the size. My eyelids, they were like swollen. It looked really nasty. And apparently it was a bacterial eye infection that I had. There was like all kinds of pus coming out of my eye. It was absolutely horrible. And usually that heals within like 3 to 5 days, but for me it took 14 days. I think on day 10 it finally started to heal a little bit, my affected eye. So and then since Monday actually the eye is usable again, and it's still a little bit swollen if I look at it, but it's almost fully healed. So that was my my past 3 weeks of being ill. First the flu, followed by a nasty bacterial eye infection. Oh, Amber Gavin Live, hello. Well, if you just heard my story, that's why I haven't gotten back to you yet about the overlay thingy. I was pretty sick for the past 2 weeks, but I'll get back to you soon about the overlay thingy. So that's the update. That's why I wasn't streaming for the past 3 weekends, I guess. Was it 3 weekends? Yeah, I think it's 3 weekends. Also, the little one got sick again while I was sick, so it was really the whole house was like a sick bay. But yeah, back to the shippies. So we got the Jocelyn coming our way, coming from Bremerhaven in Germany. 365 meters long, 48 meters wide, and 14 meters deep. So she's pretty deep. And she came from Bremerhaven. So this is our first big one of the day. As I said, 3 more big ships coming, 350, 360, and a 400 meter one. Should all be leaving the port right now. As I say that, let me double check the radar. See that? They're all starting to move a little bit. They were all scheduled to... All 3 ships were scheduled to leave at 11:30, but I assume they're all gonna have to wait. Yeah, so the first one, the Maersk 351 is leaving. I see the MSC Alexandra is also leaving as a 361. And then I see tugboats surrounding the MSC Mariella, which is the 400 meter one. So they're all coming. It will be a nice parade of 3 big ships in a row, I think. It doesn't help that my lunch has mustard sauce with your pasta. It's crazy, like you wake up in the middle of the night and you cannot open your eye because it's like it just sticks, your eyelids stick together because of all the nastiness. And you have to go with one eye to the bathroom, clean it out a bit, and then you can open your eye. I've never had an eye infection before, so that was a first for me. Yeah, this one might be a smoky one. Also, Nico said Vlissingen is very visible. Indeed, the visibility is excellent today. As you can see, that's Vlissingen. That's the port of Vlissingen over there. And there's quite a few ships parked on the other side as well. Let's take a real quick look over there. So that's a bulk carrier. That is, I think, another bulk carrier. And that might be an oil chemical products tanker. And another smaller, looks like a general cargo ship maybe. So a lot of activity on the river today. There's a big girl coming our way. I had a pretty nasty eye when you were in the army. Hey monkey. Hello everyone. I did do one thing last weekend. I went to Breskens, which is basically across Vlissingen on this side of the river. And I went to see how close the ships get there, and they're pretty close. I think if there's another storm again just a storm, I think it would be fun to go there and see the ships battle the waves there. I apologize, I still have a little cough. But it's not all stinky toes. She's washing her fumes. Pretty sure that's the fume washer doing its thing. We're big ships. Cruises. Oh, where was it, Monkey? Was it the India one? In India, there's a massive, massive ship scrapyard. But yeah, it's a very dangerous and unhealthy. You had pink eye, yes, Jerome. That's how they call it, a pink eye. But it wasn't just pink; it was all red and swollen. I have pictures, but I'm never gonna show it to anyone. One in Pakistan. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that they just like strand these ships. The white smoke is, yeah, indeed, they're washing the exhaust fumes. Although you see the white, but then there's also still a little bit of yellow coming out. I think that's less. I think that's a. No, I'm not gonna show anyone photos of my infected eye. It was something. The ship is electing a new pope. Well, it's unclear if it's white or black smoke coming out. It's a little bit yellowish. But the yellow is probably the sulfur they're actually trying to wash out of the exhaust fumes, mostly. Oh, we just missed it. Damn it. The Lesse just took a dump. For all the regulars, the Lesse is still dredging here, so they've been dredging the same spot for the past 6 weeks now, which is crazy to me that you can dredge so long on such a small area. Here she is. Reduce the yellow in the yeah, it's healthy. I'm happy with this new lens though, looks good. 14,336 TEUs. There you go. My first big ship that I see that is not on Hamburg Haven Live's stream in 3 weeks. Are the tugboats waiting for Jocelyn? No, Jocelyn is going to Antwerp. The tugboats are probably waiting for a ship that's going to Ghent. I'm not sure if there's one on the way. Can check the radar. They took away our ability to see ownership on marine trade. Oh. They're upselling it, probably. Let's see what the tugboats are waiting on. So I was going to Antwerp. Ah, that one. The tugboats that you see, they look so small now compared to the... The tugboats are gonna wait for the red one that is coming towards us. That's what the tugboats are waiting on. That one is going up the canal. It's interesting. I'm sitting in the sun, but the Jocelyn is in the shadows from the clouds. Very nice sky though. Look at all the clouds. I like it. So yeah, just another shout out to the YouTube channel. We were 3 subscribers away from 500 3 weeks ago. Now we're again 6 subscribers, I think, or 7 away from 500. It would be amazing if we could hit 500 subscribers on the YouTube. Any Russian captains? No, they're all sleeping or drunk. Oh, look at her, she's coming into the sun. Oh, looks beautiful. Yeah, she's sailing on battery power for sure. Oh, look at that. It's like she's coming out of the shadows. It's beautiful. I do apologize for the cuffs. Still a little bit ill. Sun in the Netherlands. You should have seen it last weekend, Wirespot. It was 16 degrees. The kids and the wife went to the beach. Is that a pink lifeboat? I think it's decolored a little bit from the sun. It's orangey pinky. I think it's probably from the sun that it's like a bit bleak. Hey Lunette, long time no see. Yeah, I was sick for the past 3 weeks. Had a flu followed by a bacterial eye infection, so we were dealing with that. It's a cute sub. So currently, well, she's almost done, but my mother is doing a cruise in the Caribbean. One of the MSC cruise ships, actually. And the other day, she was parked next to Icon of the Seas. For those of you who know, that's the biggest cruise ship in the world currently. They had lifeboats on that ship, which had a capacity of 450 people. They were absolutely massive, the lifeboats on that thing. And so the cruise ship my mom's on and the Icon of the Seas were just parked side by side. It was really, really cool. She sent a lot of photos. I was like, no! You're parked next to the biggest cruise ship in the world. Yeah, one lifeboat had a capacity of 450. One. And I think I counted 7 or 8. I have to look at the picture. The total capacity was 8,100 persons, all the lifeboats combined, that I could see at least. Maybe there were more. But yeah, if the Icon of the Seas is 100% filled up, which it will never be the case, but then it has, what was it, 2,300 something crew, plus about just over 8,000 passengers. So that's 10,000 people that can fit on that ship. If they stack them. I think those lifeboats are, they do have 2 floors, like. But if you're interested, you can always join the Discord, !Discord, and scroll up a little bit in the general channel, and I posted a few photos of it that my mom made of the Icon of the Seas. The thing also has a whole water park on the top. It's absolutely nuts. The amount of crew is already insane, yeah. It's actually funny. My mom went all the way to the Caribbean to do a cruise. But that same ship is coming to Europe, I think, at the end of May or something. And then we'll be able to spot it, either in Rotterdam or in Zeebrugge. Yeah, Icon of the Sea is the ship that was docked next to the MSC cruise ship. How many live? I think a lot of the crew lives on there for months at a time. Got the less stream sniping. Ready for another round of dredging, I guess. It must be pretty monotonous to do those same movements over and over and over again, though. Just dredging the small little spot for the past 6 weeks. Must be crazy. Hey, Stutler! Welcome back. I'm happy to be back. Look at her being smoky. So this was our first big ship of the day. As I said, there's 3 more that just left the port of Antwerp or are actually leaving now. 350, 360, and of course our big finale probably for today, a 400-meter ship. Another cool ship that is in port right now is a chemical oil products tanker, which they have fitted 4 mechanical sails on, like these metal pillars that you sometimes see on photos. They just installed those on the ship there, and the ship is scheduled to leave any moment now. I really want to try to catch it, but I'm scared that it will leave tonight or during the night. If not, maybe we can catch it tomorrow. I will definitely start a stream early if I see it's heading out. I even set up an email alert. I'm not sure if it works. An email alert on marine traffic that once it leaves the port, I should get an alert, because I really want to catch that. Also, pictures of that ship are in the Discord, if you're interested in seeing what I mean with mechanical sails. Hey Brian, good afternoon. It's good to see all of you again in chat. I missed all of you. It got very boring on the couch. I think I completed TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and Instagram Reels. You watched a documentary about the cargo ship that took out the bridge? Oh, they already have a documentary on it? Really? That's fast. Because I couldn't read a computer screen, Bazzy. When I had the eye infection, I could not use my computer. I couldn't read text on the screen. It was not. It didn't. It didn't work. Why is there a party hat on it? No idea. It's actually a plastic cone of some sort. Probably has a use, but I'm not too sure. All of them have it. Just talk to AI. Look how dirty the chimney is at the bottom. There's like black soot sticking on there. It's a PBS, okay. That's a cool shot. Hey Hot Labs, good morning. Good to see you again. Also good to see that we have 29 people on the YouTube again. Happy the YouTube hasn't completely died off yet. As I said, we're super close to 500 subs on YouTube. So I really hope we can hit that this weekend. One thing I forgot is my scarf, and I don't know where the hell it is. Interesting. Meanwhile, it's a bit of a more quiet moment before more action is coming. There still is the Primula Seaways that's in the sluice there. I see the bridge is opening, and well, you can't see her now, but hiding behind the Primula is another empty bulk carrier that is gonna come out in a little bit. So it's a very busy day here. Well, look, you can see the dredge sucking mechanism lowered. You can see the chains hanging out in the water. It's really cool. If you look at the Primula Seaways in the sluice, you can see a person walking on the bridge up there. Yeah, he's back in the middle now. It is Stutler. It is chilly. I was just complaining about it. Like the whole time I was sick for the past 3 weeks, the weather was like warm, up to 16 degrees last weekend, and now that I'm healthy again, it's cold again. So I have to sit in the car again to hide a little bit from the cold. But I can't complain. I love the fresh air that I'm having now. And then I saw that next week, like in the middle of next week, again they're forecasting 16 degrees and more even. So let spring come, even at 18. Wow. Nice. I mean, if the weather keeps being this good, then we'll have to look into a little weekend trip to Rotterdam soon. So we can do a little spotting there as well. Yeah, so the ship in the lock is the Primula Seaways. One of the 3 ships that is just on a regular line between Ghent and Gothenburg. 200 meters long, 26 wide. Hoek van Holland. Yeah, that's the idea, to go there. Like all the way out to the pier as far as I can. I think that's a good spot. It's supposed to be 20 where you are, which is way above normal. I mean, this is also very, well, now the temperature is normal again, Monkey, but last week we had 16 degrees and more. That was also very warm for time of year. Oh, look at that. There's a little barge thing over there with a crane on it. I think we've seen these before, actually. Seems familiar, that one. You got snow yesterday. A little sailboat as well over there. I also noticed last weekend when the weather was good that there was a lot of pleasure boats out. Yo! Buitengewoon. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Welcome back. Let's see. So we also got that one coming our way. Little tanker. then I saw something, but wait, is that what I saw? No. That's even further? Yeah, it's even further. Oh, there it is. That's what I saw. Just a little vessel there. Is that a mini sailboat? It's a pleasure craft. Where is he now? I lost him again. Hang on. Wait, where the hell does the sailboat go? Wait. I can't seem to catch it with the naked eye. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, there it is. Wait. Oh, I can barely see it with my naked eye. How are the TwitchCon plans, by the way? Currently, I have no interest in going to TwitchCon, Uzi, to be honest. I think it's a 50-50 chance whether I go or not, but it will probably be a last-minute decision if I go or not. I don't think anyone that I appreciate or like is coming, as far as I know. Well, I know one person that's going, but I don't know. I'd rather have a YouTube con or something. And then I'd rather use the money that I save not going to TwitchCon and use that for another trip to just the port of Rotterdam or maybe even Hamburg. I think Hamburg would be fun to do. WiverCon. GigCon? Hell no. That's not. I'm actually sad there's no, like, YouTube has a convention, right? It's called VidCon, but it's only in the US. I wish they had a EU version. Got Jocelyn going away from us. Sail. Yeah, that's another thing that I might try to catch a Dutchy sail. So in Amsterdam, I think it's by the end of August somewhere in August, there's a massive event called Sail where hundreds of sailboats from around the world go to Amsterdam, including some very big, like 4 or 5 sailboats. So I would love to catch it. The thing is, I would love to see the big sailboats come in, but they're probably gonna come in over the days before the event. The event itself will be very busy and not interesting to stream, I think. It will be more the days leading up to it. If I would be able to go to like Emuiden or something to catch the big sailboats coming in, that would be really cool. It's 10 years ago that it happened. The last time it was, okay. Yeah, it will be busy then. I mean, I saw pictures of the last edition. It looks super, super crowded and busy, which is not ideal for streaming. So I would be more interested in catching all the boats coming in the days before, maybe. I'll have to look into it more in detail. But it's on my radar, the sail thing. Hey, Poober. Ships. Brian, you're lying. I saw you at TwitchCon. You said hi to me without knowing it was you until somebody told me. The tall ships race will be in Antwerp next year. Yep, that's also one that I have on my radar. The tall ships race. Definitely. No, I don't think that's how it works, Monkey. Tariffs usually work on the document dates, not on the actual shipping dates. They're patrolling. I think we got a little Arklow ship coming in. That's the guy I sent to trick you. That would be good. I told you last year, you should go with all the big streamers that you know and take a picture without saying who you are. And then on the No Alps page, you post those pictures with yourself blurred out. Oh wait, it's not an Arco ship. This is a fun resource. Came from an anchor point. And she's on the way to Antwerp. 114 meters long. Just a year old. Built last year. So less than a year. Or maybe just. What does it say on there? Resource efficiency? And then we have the red ship in the back. That one is coming into the canal here towards us in a little bit. Hey, Paloozer. Yeah, Pooper, I gave an update earlier. I was sick, actually, the past 3 weeks. I first got a flu, and a few days after the flu, which took a week to recover from, a few days later, I got a bacterial eye infection that lasted for 2 weeks. So, yeah, I couldn't properly see through my left eye for 10 days. But now I'm healthy again, so everything healed up. Thank God for antibiotics in your eye. I had to do 4 to 6 times a day antibiotics into the eye. What caused the eye problem? A bacterial infection. How that gets into your eye, I don't know, Monkey, but it was a bacterial eye infection. A dead giveaway was the nasty pus that came out of my eye for 10 days straight. They have to wear an eye patch? No. The annoying part for me was that it was my dominant eye. So I could still use the other eye, but that one isn't as strong. No, I did not post photos of the eye. I do have a whole bunch of photos. I made like 5 photos a day to track if it was like swelling more or swelling less. What color of it was like yellow greenish, but more yellowish. Yellow greenish pus coming out of your eye. And then my eyelids were like triple the size. It was super swollen. That's healthy pus. I didn't feel healthy. Actually, the first 5 days of the eye infection, I even had a light fever as well combined with it, so it was pretty nasty. Anyway, enough about the eye. We're here for ships. So for those of you who just rolled in, there are 3 more ultra-large ships on the way. 350, 360, and 400 meter. They all left the port now, and they're on the way here. So I think another hour, an hour and a half, and we'll catch them. Was the writing above the no smoking? I think it's the company. Gothia Tank T. Oh, that's G. That's for GT logo. Yo!
The Walking Commuter rated this stream with 92 viewers.
Walking Commuter, thank you for the raid. What's up, walkers? How was New York? No, this is not a 400 meter ship. The 400 meter ship comes later today, Weilmeister. This is 114 meters. Well, welcome raiders. Welcome to the Netherlands, where we are ship spotting. We're currently looking at a smaller ship, but later today we do have a 350 meter long ship, a 360 meter long ship, and an ultra large 400 meter container ship coming our way. So some good stuff coming. Also, maybe I can. There was a 360 meter ship earlier here. We can still see it a little bit while it's sailing away from us towards Antwerp. New York was cold and gloomy. Well, here it is cold and sunny, but it is still quite chilly. Alright. So yeah, this is a ship that is 360 meters long. It can carry up to, what is it, 14,000 20-foot unit containers. Hey Dirk, good morning. Yeah, there she is, a Jocelyn, 365 meters to be exact. And then I think if I look towards the sluice, if I go to the sluice, I think that bulk carrier is gonna go in it. I'm not sure. Looks like the seaway still has to clear a little bit more first. You just missed the departure of the newest ship of the Royal Netherlands Navy. Oh, really? Aw. She went from the Damon Wharf to Den Helder. She is called Den Helder. When did it leave, Kees? Today? I didn't know. I'm actually waiting for... So currently in the port of Antwerp, there's a chemical tanker where they fitted 4 mechanical, like these big metal pillar, mechanical sails on it. And it's scheduled, well, it's supposed to leave today, tomorrow, maybe on Sunday. So I really hope to catch that one at some point this weekend. I just hope it doesn't leave during the night. It left today at 11. I arrived here at like 12, just before 12, I think. So yeah, I just missed that one. I also didn't know about it, unfortunately. I'm glad to be back, Dirk. It's been... I got tired of sitting on the couch at home, so I'm just happy to be outside again. So for all the returning viewers, yes, this is still the Lesse dredge. This ship has been dredging this little patch of canal here for the past 6 weeks now. I think this is week 6 that I see it here, dredging. I still think they're making it deeper in order to use the new sluice, which they were supposed to start testing somewhere in Q1 this year. So I guess it's here on the tracker. But yeah, she's probably already out of sight, right? Let me check where she is. And then Helder. I found her. Yeah, she's near Zeebrugge now. Oh man, I'm sad we missed that one. That looks cool, the pictures that I see. Oh my god. Alright, Uzi. Yeah, it must be very monotonous to do the dredging here. Just this little patch, back and forth, back and forth. Let me see if the bulk carrier is making any... Doesn't look like she's gonna... Let me check. Actually, if I had known that case, I would have probably driven there to catch it. Oh, too bad. You can't catch all the ships. So the ship that's parked there by the other side of the bridge is a sea trout. And it says for order and it's moored, so I'm not sure if it's gonna come out yet actually. Yeah, it looks like an inland ship is going into the sluice now. Yep. Okay, let's see the progress on our big ships that are coming. The first one, the Maersk, is in the corner of Bath now, so that means we should see her in like half an hour for the first time. A little bit behind her. Let me see, where is she? Oh, there's quite a gap actually to the next one. Got a Torm crude oil tanker on the way as well. There's the MSC Alexandra. There's the 360 one. And then... oh, the Mariella still has to leave the port. I see the two tugboats attached, but she's still moored. Oh, that might be a while before we catch her then. Anyway, I got nowhere to be. Yeah, that's the one that we see parked there. The Citra is on the way to FO. That means for orders. So she's waiting on instructions. See if there's anything else. Got a nice little inland ship coming. Spin around. The Zonga is coming our way. Looks like she filled up with some kind of coal material. And then a little bit further back, the tugboats are probably... they're not attached to her yet. I think this one is going into the canal here as well, but we'll see. Where's the Zonga? There she is. She's pretty deep in the water. On the Westerschelde canal. That's where we are, canal. In the Netherlands. Sorry, I'm trying not to make munch noises, but I'm munching a little bit. Need a sinking ship emote. Hey. Where's the text? Why is there no text? Worsbrot, thank you for the 4 months of support. Thank you so much. Well, he said, welcome back. I'm glad to be back. I'm happy to be healthy again. And get some fresh sea air. Well, it's not really the sea, but some fresh air. Just a reminder, 3 big ships are on the way from the port of Antwerp as well. And we'll have the MSC Mariella, which is a 400-meter ship, probably as our big finale today. Look how deep she's in the water. The short version, Snerdo, is that first I got a flu, which took a week, and then I got a bacterial eye infection, which took 2 weeks to heal. So that's where I've been. That's a very short storyline. But yeah, I'm healthy again now. Otherwise I wouldn't be here. Or for those of you who want to call it the other thing, I got the pink eye. Zonga is a good streamer name. Shall I rename to Zonga? I'm sure it's already taken. What the hell is brown eye, Schnurdo? I don't want to look it up. I don't even want to know. My eye already looks so nasty. Yeah, the tugboats are linking up. Oh, hang on. Let's get over there. You can see the tugboat coming alongside it there. Oh. Gotcha, dude. I agree, Silsey. They should remove this pier. It only blocks the view. This is the Wench Victory going to Sluiskil, which is just up the river here. Not all the way to Ghent. She's quite a big girl. 32 meters wide, 184 meters long. 10 meters deep in the water. Yeah, exactly. It never gets used. They might as well just scrap. They have a massive own port area just beyond that pier. So they're just blocking our view. Well, I do have a new backpack, actually. This is the first time that I used a new backpack. Maybe I'll give you guys a little tour in a little bit of the new backpack. Oh, do we think the front tug is already attached? Doesn't look like it. Maybe we can catch it attaching. Oh, I do think I see a rope now. Let's see. I think they're still getting the ropes ready, actually. A lot of activity on the bow there. I'm sorry, this is a digital zoom, so it looks a bit scuffy. Maybe they're not interested. No rope, guys, not today. Let's check the back. Little guy. That shows you how big all these. Seeing people on it gives you a little bit of perspective how massive all these things are. Oh, there it goes. I see the rope going up. I think it's the first time we've seen them. Usually they're already attached by the time they get there. Yep. Dragging it up. Oh, there was one upside of me being sick. I lost somewhere between 6 and 8 kilograms of weight. So I look a bit skinnier, which is not a problem. So that was a little upside to being ill for 3 weeks. Yes, somewhere between 6 and 8. I don't know exactly how much I weighed before I got sick, but and they're coming towards us. The weight just flew away. Wow. The car fuel savings. All right, let's just do this real quick. So I have to do this. All right. So this is the brand new backpack. Everything is now nice and compact in one backpack. So everything is nicely in there. We have the Bella box, all the battery stuff. The camera's there. The monitor and stuff goes there. Some accessories and the batteries here. The HDMI switcher is in here now. I don't use it that much, but I can also access it through a zipper here if I need to and stuff like that. So it's a very agile thingy, this backpack. It's very heavy though. And everything is in there. There's a lot of storage in it as well. So we're prepped now for the future. I just wanted to have my whole setup in one pack that I could easily take when I'm for example, when we go to Rotterdam. I don't want to drag around 15 bags with stuff. Cool thing is also the way I've set this up, I should be able to start up the stream, close the backpack, and then hang it from my tripod as like a counterweight so the tripod doesn't wobble as much. And still access everything inside with all the zippers. No, Rotterdam for ship spotting, sure though. I'll probably go there somewhere in the next 2 months if there's a weekend with good weather. I'll probably make a last minute call to go ship spotting in Rotterdam. Gotcha, Toast. But yeah, TwitchCon is more, let's say it's 50-50 whether I'm going, but if I go, it will be a last minute decision to go. Currently, there's no plans on going to TwitchCon, as there's nobody interested in going at this point. She's taking her sweet time to come in. Hey, Dutchfella. See how everything is. Wait, what the hell? I lost a phone. How the hell did I do that? Wait, what? Where is it? I lost the second modem phone. How did I do that? Where is it? Oh, found it. The reason they're doing it multiple years in Rotterdam, Stutler, is actually logistical. For Twitch, it's cheaper and easier to figure out all the logistics for a location once and then just repeat it the next year. That's the main reason they chose a fixed location in Europe as well. The only thing I don't understand is why they chose the Netherlands, because if you look at Twitch in Europe, Germany is by far the biggest one. So it would make much more sense to do one in somewhere in Germany. So the 400 meter ship is still moored in port. I'm not sure if there's a problem or there's still 2 tugs around her, but she hasn't moved yet. But of course, the city of Rotterdam has, I'm pretty sure they're sponsoring somehow or helping out one way or another to make it interesting for Twitch to do it there multiple years. Yeah, so 2 of the 3 ships are well underway. I think the Mars Carrera will even appear on the horizon in the next 15 minutes. But I'm not sure about the 400 meter one. Next door to Germany. I think if they're aiming towards like the viewer base, I think doing it in Germany would be a much better idea for them. Like Cologne has such a good venue for conventions. But yeah, I don't know. As I said, I'm more interested in growing the YouTube channel at this point than the Twitch channel. Saying that, we're also live on YouTube. We are very close to 500 subs on YouTube. So I would love to hit that milestone this weekend maybe. Yeah, maybe Dutchy, maybe that's, but yeah. Just if I look at the viewership, Germany would make more sense. Even if it then is a German TwitchCon. It would just make more sense. I appreciate that, Stellar. It does help. Like, the YouTube has grown a nice amount in the past few months. You watch on YouTube, you have Twitch chat open. I would love to. I have to look into, but I would love to do the 1440p on YouTube, so bigger quality than Twitch allows. That's on my to-do list for the stream improvements. Go to 1440p on YouTube. $4K, yeah. With mobile data, 4K is a bit. It's not really an option for me. But 1440p is definitely an option. She goes around the corner. Hamburg haven't tried 4K. Special occasion, yeah, I can imagine. Actually, I gave the overlay that I have for the ships to Hamburg Haven, but we haven't gotten it working yet. And then I got sick, so I haven't been able to figure out why it's not working for him. But soonish he should also have the overlay that we have for the ships. I hear a helicopter. Oh, it's straight above us. Look at all the connections for the products. Hey Demon Days, I am dude. Finally got over it. First the flu and then a 2-week eye infection. It was horrible. Norwegian flag at the back there. What will be its home port? Will it be Bergen? I think it's gonna be Bergen. Well, if we just rolled in, there's at least 2 more massive ships coming our way. 350, 360 meters, and maybe a 400 meter ship, but it's taking a very long time to leave the port, the 400 meter one. It should have left 2 hours ago almost. It's still in port. Is that Bergen? It is Bergen. The Winch Victory. Alright, let's see if there's any movement. Is Mariella moving now? Oh yeah, she's finally moving. Hey Tajama. Hello. Welcome back. Okay, so the 400 meter ship is moving. Yeah, we should be able to catch it. I think it's another 2 hours though until it's here. It'll be like 3:30 by the time it gets here. But there's plenty of ships underway from what I see on radar here. And we should also be back tomorrow and on Sunday for more relaxing ship time. Yeah, I think another 10-ish minutes and we'll see the first big ship in the distance. And we also have the Lasse that seems to be full. So she might be heading out for another dump. Oh, look, I can see another person on the deck, on the bridge. This one is waiting for the sluice to open. Lots of ships on the way to Antwerp. It's a rush hour. Look at that.  1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inland ships. 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 The race is on. You picked up your Mofa? Is that your car? Is that a type of car? A Mofa? What the hell is a Mofa? You do have that one coming. Oh, your moped. Okay. No video switcher for freaking. What is the one that we're looking at actually? It's the Chemical Traveler. What a good name for a ship. The Chemical Traveler. It's a moped from the 70s. Okay. So if we look on the horizon, just beyond the Chemical Traveler, you still see the MSC that we saw earlier in the distance. And I'm expecting about in the same spot. Wait, where is it? Where's the spot? No, that's too far to the... Wait, where's the lighthouse? Oh, right, there it is, the blinking light. Somewhere over there we should see the next big one appear, coming from Antwerp on the horizon. Are there still commercial ships around from the 60s? Like actually in use? I doubt it. Maybe as museum pieces or memorabilia? Yes. Didn't we see a tugboat from the 60s that was for sale somewhere in the UK a few months ago? Someone posted a link. It was a Facebook marketplace ad for a tugboat from the 60s, somewhere in the UK, which you could buy. I believe it was like 20-something thousand pounds. It was affordable, semi-affordable. So this is the less if you're new to the channel. This is a hopper dredger ship, so it basically vacuums the floor of the river. And then once it's full, it will come out like it's doing right now. And then it will really quickly dump the entire load that it just sucked up a bit further out. So I'll keep the camera on her, and then at a certain point she'll slow down. And then you'll see her rise out of the water. It's basically like a Roomba, this ship. And this ship has been doing this movement that it's doing now for the past 6 weeks. Honestly, I think it's doing it day and night even, so I can only imagine the amount of sand she already moved. There you go, Bezzy. It's a ship from the 1950s. A tug from 2008, 5 million. What a steal. You recently watched a dredge compilation on Twitter. Big ship event in Rostock. Yes, in terms of big ship events, I think in August we'll try to do the sail event in Amsterdam. We'll be a few times in Rotterdam this year as well. Maybe Hamburg. We'll see if that works out or not. So she's almost out there. A very rusty midsection. I think it's just the container that's on her. It looks like it's just the equipment containers that are rusty. Hanse sail in Rostock. Rostock, where the hell is that, Baz? Is that in Russia? Rostock, isn't that Russia? Okay, I think she's slowing down. It's in East Germany. Okay. Because there's multiple Rostocks. There's one in Russia, right? I'm not crazy, right? Isn't there like Rostock am Don or something? I'm pretty sure there's one in Russia. Rostov is Russia? Maybe I have it all mixed up. I think it's about the same time that sale in Amsterdam is, Bezzy. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. I screenshotted it. I'll see if we can get it on the radar. All right, any moment now. Oh wow, I see the 350-meter long Maersk ship in the distance. It's well loaded. Nice. Nicely stacked. Okay, now wait for it. Keep an eye out on the water line, how deep she's in the water. I think I even hear her opening her yeah, she's going up now. Look how fast she's rising in the water. Look at that, going up. So she basically, very roughly explained, she has a trapdoor at the bottom of her cargo hold, and they just open the trapdoor and everything falls out of it. That's a very simplified explanation of what is happening. Rostov on the Don. Isn't that the Russian thing? Rostov? Yeah. I knew something was there. It's a huge deal. It's not just ships, it's parties, markets, and interesting. And there you go. She's back high in the water. Now she'll take a little bit of time, making sure everything is empty, and then she'll go back to vacuuming. Oh, damn it! The camera's almost out of battery. I see a red light blinking. Hang on. Panic. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Right? Battery? Yes. I think we're charging. Yeah, we're charging. Okay. Whew. You go to Northern on Eastern. No idea where that is, Bezzy. You want my ashes to be spread with the dread ship. We can just pour it into the cargo hold. Alright, in the meanwhile, in the distance, while we were looking at the dredge, our first big Maersk ship appeared. There she is. She's still a bit out, but this is our first sighting of her. It's a North German island, left of Hamburg. Oh, okay. I love seeing these ships with like the little land tongue in between there. Makes them look so massive. In a little bit, it's gonna go past the church over there. For the very regular viewers, that's where we were somewhere in February, I think. We checked out a different spot, and that was by that church, about there. We'll go back there when the weather's better. So the Maersk Herrera is on the way to Tanger in Morocco. She is 353 meters long, 53 meters wide, currently deep in the water, 15 meters, built in 2018. There you go. But yeah, you can see she's still quite far away. I think the next bigger ship that's coming our way is that one. And then I also see we have a smaller inland ship coming towards us. It's drifting a little bit. Right, let's take another look on the radar. What I haven't checked is there was supposed to be one of those new Echo ships coming in as well, but I haven't. So there's the Elsa Asperger. So, no. There's some stuff coming in as well, though. We definitely will have a busy schedule in a little bit. Thunderland. Yeah, I think the Echo didn't come in as scheduled. Let's see. It was the Echo or Eco. We reached 500 subs. Hell yeah. Thank you, everyone. We finally made it. Before I got sick, we were 3 subs away. And I had to wait 3 weeks. Oh, that's awesome. The Echo Ostro. Oh, wait, it is coming in. Oh, that took a very interesting route. Oh, it came from up north. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay, so we'll see one of the eco ships in a little bit. I'm so happy we reached 500. I should be able to tonight enable the emotes and the badges on YouTube then. That will be a lot of fun to have. Maybe a little recap for all of you who just joined. We're ship spotting. There is a big 350 meter ship on the way. You can see it over there by the church. And then there's another 360 meter one on the way, and even a 400 meter ship on the way here from the port. Some other smaller stuff coming in from the coast that we'll see in a little bit. And then if we spin around, you'll see that there's quite a big bulk carrier. No, it was a tanker ship. Tanker ship here waiting to enter the lock or the sluice over there, where another ship is coming out. Hansa shipping. Hey, Ikke, Doggo. Yeah, this is a very popular dogging spot. A lot of people walk their dogs here. Something to drink. Lots of ships leaving the sluice. Let's take a look at what is coming out. Little bulk inland ship. It's interesting. It looks like it's nose diving. It's like the front is lower than the back. the Alien. And then there's like a little... Is that a government vessel? I think it is, judging by the colors. And then two bigger ships coming out. As I said, it's a very popular dog walking spot. There's like a lady here that comes here, and she walks like... I don't know if she's like a dog walker or what's the deal, but she has like a bazillion dogs coming out of her van every time. Look at all those dogs. So as I said, it's a popular dogging spot. Lots of dogs. A seasoned dogger. I think she's a professional dog walker, actually. Look how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 8 dogs? Oh wow. Hang on. Look at the ship drifting from the current. So the tide is rising, right? So the water is pushing the ship towards the right. Look at that drift. Strong currents. So I did hear it right. Yes, you did. Look how it's going sideways from the current. That's crazy. 40 euros for an hour walk. Wow. It's just gonna slide sideways out of the frame. Look at that. That's funny. Wow, there's a strong current there. Okay, now the drifting is getting less. Like, usually we see her move quite slowly, the less. Now she's really like flying in. Including root stuff. I'm not sure if there's much rules to it. There's some restriction, as I thought. Can imagine. Or you can see the dredge lowering in the water, actually. See the suction arm on the side of the ship? They're lowering it as it goes by the van there. And down she goes. And now she's slowing down again. Wow, that drift from the current was interesting. The RR Roompot. Roompot is also the name of like a holiday park chain in the Netherlands. And Belgium and Germany as well, I think. It's a dredging ship? What? This? It's more like a support vessel of some sort than a dredge. It's so cute though. It's definitely a government vessel. It says Rijkswaterstaat on the side. Sounds like the managing organization from the government. Nope. She's going fast. Underwater ups. Oh yeah. It's cute though. Cute little boat. The bot cropped the title. Gotcha. Meanwhile, in the background, you can see the mask appearing. Go back to that one. It's like a big crane arm on it on the side, and then an A-frame at the back to lower stuff in the water. That's a little dredge behind her. Checks the work. I think it's a multi-purpose vessel, right? You can see they have this crane arm, and then they have the A-frame at the back to do stuff in the water. I'm sure that container on board also has some equipment in it. Multi-purpose utility vehicle. And then in the meanwhile, I think this is the zoom in. The Elsa Asperger. Yeah, it's the Elsa Asperger. This is a stream regular, this ship. We've seen her before. Just notice that the rumpel is very smoky at the back. Look at that. Looks like it's on fire. I assume the exhausts are just at the back of the ship. That's why it's so smoky. Oh, I see the Marsk Blue approaching as well. We'll check it out after the Elsa. She is just under 100 meters. Small shippy. She's on the way to destination, not available, and she was on an anchor point in front of the coast. And a nice little bulb at the front. She has a bow thruster, as you can see from the lines there and the markings. Wow, the ship's going up the river towards them. They're going really fast. How much knots? Yeah, she's doing 15, 16 knots. This is just the current pushing them forward, I guess. So the fuel consumption is optimized. Such a bright orange color. Yeah, she's definitely looking fresh. How old is she? 2013. She might have had dry dock not too long ago. Oh, another one of those good-looking tugboats is coming out. Oh, we gotta check it out. Let's go there. Look at those chimneys. Look at that. Nicely angled, just like a muscle car. CMS Warrior. And then you can see over there in the distance, slowly getting closer to us, is the Maersk content management system. You know you're an IT dude if you link CMS to content management system. What is that ship over there? That little one? Let's see. That's the Rijos. Also dredging and underwater ops. When they have a camera crew on board and going full speed sideways to get the wanted shots. And then yeah, we have the chemical traveler. Safety plus first. Why is there a plus in between? Oh wow. Whew. That's a strong exhaust smell. Oh, and I also see a general cargo ship going super slow out of the canal. It's like crawling forward. There's the Rijos. I think it's gonna come by. Where is it going? Ierseke. No, to Terneuzen. We might see it come in. No smoking. A lot of destination not available today. This one also going to an unknown destination. She was built in 2019. That makes her 6-year-old this year. I do wonder why there's a plus between safety and first. Makes it even more look like no safety plus smoking first. What is her speed? She is going... Wow, look at that. She's only going 7 knots. That's probably because she's going upstream. Because the tide is still rising. Wow, that's cool. Well, the Maersk is looking very pretty in the blue. in the sun. Oh, is that max zoom? No, there it is. She looks fresh from afar, doesn't she? Look how good she looks for a Maersk ship. We all know they're notoriously rusty, but from a distance like this, she's looking really, really fresh. Wait until she's right in front of us. And it's a big rust bucket. Oh, there's the chemical traveler again. Can clearly see the water flowing up against her. Hey, Big Barry. Good afternoon. Welcome back. Okay, we're live for almost 2 hours. Let's do a quick recap. Maybe first of all, don't forget, we're also trying to grow the YouTube channel. So if you want to help out, exclamation mark YouTube in the Twitch chat. Or if you're already watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. It's free. It helps out the channel a lot. And maybe smash that like button on YouTube as well. That will help other people who are interested in ship stuff to find the channel maybe. Other than that, we've already had one ultra large 365 meter long ship earlier, but there are 3 big boys on the way, the first of which we're now looking at in the distance. This is a 353 meter, I think, 53 meter long ship. There's a 360 meter coming as well, and then there's an ultra large 400 meter container ship that's also on the way here. So got a lot more cool stuff coming later today. Meanwhile, let me zoom out for a minute. Got this general cargo ship coming out of the canal very, very slowly as well. Wow, compared to the tugboat here, this shows the tugboats are the muscle cars of the water. They're so maneuverable and so powerful. What current? Say hi to the captain. Hello, Captain. Oh, is he picking his nose? Oops. So the big one that we just saw, the Katra, is on the way to, how the hell do I pronounce that? Śledzin? In Poland. She's 120 meters long, 13 meters wide. Built in 2007. Just scratching his nose? I don't know. There you go. Śledzin. I did a good job. So she can carry 250 20-foot containers. But it is a general cargo ship, right? Yeah, general cargo. She's going super slow as well. 5 knots, 5.5 knots. You can clearly see every ship that's going against the current is really struggling. Must be a strong current today. Got another lowrider coming in as well. It's probably not completely tax-free, but it's probably very advantageous. Big Berry. It's probably low taxes, relaxed regulations and laws and stuff like that. That's the main reason why they are always under these exotic flags. The Venera, she's on the way to France. I assume that's FR for France, and then location, and then a dock. Hey, Poopsie Doodle. Hello. So the Maersk has just taken the turn towards us. There she is. I gotta say, she's looking very fresh. I really hope it's a fresh Maersk ship. For once. For once, let it be not a rusty Maersk. It looks like I got another small dredge-like ship over there. It's interesting, the bridge is in the front of that one. Look at that. It's almost like the bridge is just a little cabin on the front. A little steering hut. Oh, that is the Regals that I saw earlier. Okay. Yeah, dredging or underwater ops. 44 meters. Huh. How wide is she? 9. It's coffee time. Oh, I could use a hot beverage actually. Maybe I should bring tea tomorrow. I'm quite chilly. Let me zip up my jacket. Maybe that's better. And to think that last week it was 16 degrees Celsius, but I couldn't go out because I was sick. You have tea now? Stop making me jealous with your tea. Get out of here with all your tea. Oh, damn it. Now this is a shot. It's a big one in the background. The small Rijos in the front. What a good name. Rijos. Thermos of tea, ammo for soup. I didn't think it was gonna be this cold. I thought, oh, the sun's out, it's gonna be good. And it's fine the moment the sun is on the car, but when there's a cloud in front of it, it's very chilly. Meanwhile, I think the next big ship has appeared on the horizon. So this will be the 360 something meter long one. There she is, behind the trees. Hey, Lukai. Good afternoon. I always need tea and soup in the middle of summer? Nah. Then I'll be complaining that I need something cool and cold. I want ice cream. So this one is a little bit bigger than the Maersk that is approaching. And then even further behind, this one is a 400 meter one. So we're getting spoiled today. This is the MSC Alexandra on the way to Thames, UK. Let's see where the Mariella is by now. Is that her? No. Is that her? Oh, she's already there. Okay, cool. Nicely spaced out then. I already assumed that So in theory, these three ships, these three giants, were supposed to leave at the same time from the same dock, which I already knew that that's a bit ambitious. Three massive ships leaving at the same time. So there's quite some room in between them. Nonetheless, we'll catch all of them. What we haven't looked at is the coast and what is coming from over there. Let's take a quick look. Let's check out the coastline for a minute. That is Vlissingen. There's like a tugboat coming back. I do see a container ship behind there. Is that the Soya Tianjin that you put on the overlay? Could be. I am mostly looking for, there was one of these new generation eco feeder ships coming. Just trying to see if I can already see it. No. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Oh yeah, that's a whole lot of ships. Ooh, what is that? What is that thing? What are you? Sorry, it is digital zoom, but it says very far away. That's an interesting ship design from a distance. Let's see. A good thermos keeps stuff cold too. That's a good hint. Is that the one? The Ocean Geograph. Oh, yeah, it is. It's a research vessel. This one. It's underway, but doesn't. Destination is null. That's a cool thing to catch, even though it's super far away. There it is, under the Panama flag, built in 2007. That's cool. All right. Destination Alex Dock and Hull. Okay, so it's going to the UK. So that's the one. The green one is the one that I was just talking about. This is like a newer generation container ship, where the bridge and the whole superstructure is in the front, and there's nothing behind it. So it's all containers behind there. So they don't have to build the bridge so high that it sticks out above the containers, because yeah, the bridge is in the front. And this is a newer generation, more eco, more green. That's also why they painted it green ship. And it's called a feeder ship. So basically this one will go in between smaller ports, transferring them to the container docks, and then they will be loaded onto the bigger ships to go across oceans or continents. So this is another one of these new generations. We'll see them in a little bit. That was cool to catch. And then this is the Rijos again. What a cute little ship. There's not much on there, is there? Just the steering hut. And then a big crane. It almost looks like the bridge is on top of that crane. Am I saying that correctly? It must be. So once it's using the crane, the whole bridge is turning? Interesting. Or is it a conveyor belt? Unclear. Interesting ship design. Meanwhile, I think we've about reached the high tide. It's 2 p.m. I think high tide was around 2, just past 2. I think this is as high as the water goes. Yeah, that's also what I was thinking. More like a crane boom. High tide is at 3 actually. So it's still gonna rise a bit more. Then it's a very high tide. Lady is putting all of her dogs back in the van. This is the Patriot. Another stream regular. The ship is a port. Oh, the bot still has some improvements. Well, a port tender, okay. Yeah, I think I tried to fix the... We had an issue where it said a ship and, or was it tanker and? I tried to solve it, but now it cuts off too much. It's a port tender. But yeah, we've seen this one ship with personnel from the docks here, 2 ships that are on the river. As you can see, the tide is still flowing in, and even this little one, it's struggling. 6 knots. We've seen this one like fly past us. Must be a real strong current. Can go way faster there. I just think they're cruising. They're not in a hurry. Just a little bit more, and we'll have the big Marsk behind her. There it is. No, Poopsie, I didn't. It's all nice and quiet here. I can't get over the fact how clean that Marsk looks. Hey, Jacob. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome. That Marsk looks so fresh. Yeah, I wasn't sick the past 3 weeks. The reason I couldn't stream was that I had the Secret Service at my door, and I was in jail for 3 weeks. They thought I was spying on ships. Well, the lady was able to get her 8 dogs back in the van. There's even a dog on the passenger seat. She knows Russian tankers. Which Russian tankers? Hang on, 1 minute. We have the Rayador still doing its plowing thing. So if you're new to the stream, this one is collaborating with the dredge that's here, and it's dragging something over the bottom of the river, which is, you can compare it basically to like a little plow that's flattening the surface of the river. You can see the chains or ropes, whatever it is, going into the water. So it's dragging it over the floor. So interesting bow design on this one. It's like a very pointy beam as a bow. Probably has a function. There's plenty of cables on the bottom of the river here to cut. Dredgers are cool. Well, there's a real dredge over there. She's almost full. We saw her empty herself earlier. I think a little bit more, and then she'll come out again. We'll try to catch it. In the meanwhile, the big bulk carrier that we saw is back in the lock, in the sluice. I just realized, look how big that radar dome is on the top. That is massive, that dome. The big ball on the top. That's a really big radar. Wow. Hey, thanks for hanging, monkey. See you next time. Maybe tomorrow. Gotta admire big balls. That's your words, not mine. So a lot of traffic coming in on a very close to each other there. Shandong shipping. Looks like another oil tanker behind it, and then look at that. That eco container ship, feeder ship. Looks good. I just like the design of those ships. I don't know why. Looks fresh. Right, you're linking it again. The Soya. Which one is that? Is that the container ship, the Soya Tianjin? On the way to Ghent, of all places. And it's a bulk carrier. Wait, is that a bulk carrier? It could be. 229 meters long. Yeah, that's probably it. 32 meters blue and red. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. For some reason, my tripod wants to keep spinning. Oh, no, it's too tight. There we go. So that one is also coming to, it's very busy towards Ghent today. Wow. So she is going 8 knots. How fast is that? Can we get the echo on the overlay? I wonder if the echo is going faster. I think they're definitely going quite fast because of the currents. Echo Ostro, also came from an anchor point. Going 14.5 knots. There's a roll to be filled. The thing with all the ships on the river is that I don't think there will be any crazy shenanigans happening with them. Not by crazy captains, not by pirates, because yeah, they're all guided by pilots, which are local people that go on board and basically command the ship. So a captain cannot do anything crazy like drag an anchor here, because yeah, there's pilots on board checking everything. Reminds me of the Mermaid class ships. I have to look that up then. I don't think that rings a bell to me. They're like the smaller version of the Alexandra Marsk ship that we saw in November. It's also a new generation container ship, the Alexandra Marsk. Is it me or did the Patriot suddenly pick up speed? Sure looks like it. Great news, my book has been delivered. Cool. Thank you, email. They found a throttle. The bridge on the Mermaid is a bridge is in the front and about 200 meters long. Okay. Yeah, I think the Alexandra Marsk is even longer. I think it's close to 300 or even just over 300. And also with the whole bridge and superstructure in the front. The bow is more... Yeah, the bow on the Alexandra Marsk is like very, very sharp. We're now going 21 knots. Okay. Their boss got on the radar and was like, will you please speed up? Meanwhile, the other Marsk ship is approaching. I will stick to these for a little bit. Oh, look at that. The Echo is overtaking the bulk carrier. Which makes sense, because the bulk carrier has to slow down for getting the tugboats attached. It's funny how the ecological ship goes faster. I assume it's not as deep as well, right? So the Echo is 8 meters deep. Yeah, the Soja is 12 meters deep. She's much more loaded. Why does my camera keep like panning by itself? I'm not touching it. Stop. We'll lock it in place then. Yeah, this is a really cool shot. There's a lot of action going on right now. Oh, there's another container ship around the corner there as well. We really need to do something about that pier. It's always in the way. What is that ship all the way in the distance? It looks like a cruise ship from afar. That's probably the STI Polar then. Is this tug waiting for a ship? I assume so. Although, so the Soja has a tug before it already? Maybe not. It turned around, this one, so I'm not sure what it's gonna do. First time watching Crimpen and the Leg. Hey, welcome, Lifeline. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. There's a lot of good stuff coming for all the people who just tuned in. So we got this cool Echo ship that's on the way. We have this bulk carrier that's gonna go take a right-hand turn in front of us. Then, while we wait for the Echo to reappear, there's 3 big ships coming our way. First one will be this one. This is the something Maersk. Forgot the name. 353 meters long. Followed by a 360 meter long ship, which is over there now. It's an MSC ship. And then there is a third one underway. We don't see it yet, but it is underway. It is 400 meters long. So that's about as big as they get. So we should see that one appear on the horizon over there by the windmills. I think in another 30 minutes we'll see it appear there. So a lot more good stuff coming today. It's been a very interesting day on the river so far. Small act of sabotage. Not by me. And then I saw that there was another container ship. That one. Yeah, there. It also looks like a 200 something meter ship. Let's check our radar. This one. The GSL Chateau d'If. Yeah, it's just under 300 meters actually. So that's another big one coming our way. Nice. But here it is. The Echo. A newer type of generation container ship. Sounds like a French vineyard. That's definitely French. Do you want some Chateau d'If with your meal, sir? Oh, the Chateau d'If came from Hamburg. Look at that. It's actually not Chateau, it's Chateau. Chateau d'If. 400 meters is huge. That's about as big as they get currently, Poopsie. Let me look it up, the one that's coming actually. How, in terms of like a ranking for size. Where is it? Ooh, it's still only in the corner of Bath. It's going really slow. We'll have to see. So it's the MS. Oh, it's the biggest one in the world that's coming actually. The MSC Mariella is the same as the MSC Irina class ships. It's the biggest. Currently the biggest container ship type in the world. There's 6 of them. And the MSC Mariella that's coming our way is actually one of them. So we're about to see the biggest container ship in the world in a few hours. Probably like 2 hours until she's here. You think this is an ugly color? I like this color scheme. It's fresh. It's not orange and it's not black. Hey, big time. You missed them. I also miss doing them, but I was sick for the past 3 weeks, so couldn't do it. It does look better in the sunshine, this green. I do agree. What is this tugboat doing? It's really showing off, isn't it? What are you doing, dude? Show off. Who walks 5 kilometers an hour on average? That's an average speed of somebody walking, fucks. 5? At least that's what I learned in school. He's watching me. Hey, PCG. 3. I think my average is 5. Pretty sure it's 5. I'm not. I mean, we were talking about walking, not sightseeing or shopping. Look at her leaning a little bit. If you look at the bridge, or is that just my camera? That's still. It could also be my camera. 1,264 20-foot containers fit on this one. In a little bit we'll see one that's able to do over 10,000. She's definitely leaning a little bit to the left. She's actually rolling. You know, she's rolling to the other side. Oh, there's already rust marks. Or is that? No, that's just orange writing. It's not rust. The more petrol-like color is better in the bow. I like the shades. It does look better when the sun's on her, though. I think she'll be in the sun when she's past us. So look how sharp the bow is on these eco ships. Very sharp. Makes you wonder how sturdy that is, if it's so narrow. I don't think she can cut ice. It actually needs the opposite to cut through ice. It's a very thick... Wow, look at her roll. She's really rolling. Hey, Trap. Oh, she's really going fast. It's seafoam green. knots. I think it just looks fast because all the ships that are coming towards the coast, so from Antwerp, are going so slow that this just looks fast. she's a French ship. I didn't even notice. We put it on the overlay. Marseille is her home port. Look at her roll. Look how left, right. You don't see that too often on the river, the rolling. The currents must be strong today. Clouds are getting thicker, by the way. We had a lot more sunshine when we started. She's gonna lead us towards our next big target for today. There she is. The Herrera Maersk. Was it Herrera? I think it was the Herrera Maersk. Forgot the name already. Yep, she's about to hit the sun. I also want sun. Look at that, when she's going into the sun. Look at her shine. Looks good. Maybe now's a good time. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to help out the channel, please consider subscribing to the channel and maybe smashing that like button. We're trying to grow the YouTube channel a bit, and also liking will help other people who are interested in ships like this to find the stream. Look at the difference in speed though. If you see how fast the Eco is going towards the Maersk and how slow the Maersk is going towards us. It's crazy. Do we know when the sail ship will leave? No. So it could be today, could be tonight, unfortunately, Scythe. It could be tomorrow. I've been keeping an eye out on it. This morning, when I left the house, it was still bunkering. Let me check now. The bunker ship is gone, but their AIS data is still empty. I'm really scared that it will leave tonight, actually, during the night, so we won't be able to catch it. Well, we'll have to see. If it leaves tomorrow, like in the morning or whatever, I'll try to be here for sure. So if you don't know what we're talking about, there's a chemical tanker in the port of Antwerp right now, where they fitted 4 22-meter high iron pillars on the ship, basically, to act as sail. Thank you, Almost Human. So it's basically like a mechanical sail on a chemical tanker ship, and it's an experiment for that company. They want to sail from here to Texas, so across the Atlantic, and they'll do all kinds of measurements on how it affects the consumption, or it helps the fuel consumption. Probably it will reduce the fuel consumption. But yeah, that's a pretty unique ship now that is in the port, so really cool if we could catch it coming out. That's you? Okay. Gotcha, Poopsie. Thank you. And also, it's good to follow me on YouTube for the... Once Twitch inevitably collapses, we will continue this on YouTube for sure. Wow, the clouds are getting very thick suddenly. I don't like it. Please go away, clouds. Give us some sun, some warmth. Tomorrow I'm bringing tea, by the way. YouTube live streams are so borked. I think the chat experience on Twitch is nicer than YouTube, but other than that, everything about YouTube is better. The algorithm is better, the discovery is better, the quality of the streams are better. But hey, I might be a little bit biased. I think there's much more potential on YouTube. But as long as Twitch is around, I'll be multi-streaming. And as long as they allow it, of course. The streamers are better. It's different on YouTube. There's not really on YouTube, the content is more important than the personality. On Twitch, the personality is more important than the content. That's how I would describe the difference. Discovery is better on YouTube? Yes, it is. I've been streaming on Twitch for how many years now? 2019, so that's 6 years. On YouTube now, I hit about the same impressions or even more impressions per stream than I get on Twitch. So you only get notified on YouTube when they end. Oh, interesting. The other ships are here, but I'm gonna stay on the Marsk for now. And as I said earlier, I'm looking into getting a 1440p quality on YouTube. Since Twitch doesn't allow it, but YouTube does, I feel like 1440p would look even better for the stream. Oh no, I see a few drops on my windscreen. No, no. No rain. No rain. Go away, rain. Although I do see blue, clear skies coming my way, so we should be good. Twitch only for select streamers, Schnurdo. Not just anyone can do it. That's the crazy part about it. As far as I know, at least. And I can't be bothered by like applying for stuff or things like that on Twitch anymore. Alright, so how rusty will the Marsk be? It's not just join, I think I have to approve it before you can do it. I'm just done with Twitch, honestly. I don't care. Yeah, she's definitely more rusty up close than she was from far away. Look at that. She is pretty well stacked though. The fact that she's going to Morocco probably means that she'll probably go further down Africa after. So this was her final European stop before the long distance trip. Maybe another interesting thing is look at the bridge. Only the center part is inside, so if they have to be on the outsides, they're outdoors. Must be chilly. $15,226 20-foot containers fit on this one. That's some capacity right there. But it gets better. The 400-meter one that's underway can carry over 24,000 of these 20-foot containers. So if this ship is fully loaded and we line up all the containers in a line, it would be 92 kilometers long. What's below the container closest to you, the round thing? That's another container with a... It's basically like a container with a fuel tank or some kind of liquid. You see this? That's just a tank. Holy moly! 120 pounds! Thank you for the support as always. I think the last time you did it I wasn't even live. Thank you, dude. Always supporting strong for the small streamers. Thank you. Yeah, so somebody was asking about the small... That's just another container, but it just contains liquids. We are, however, about to get stream sniped by the Chateau d'If. So that's the other container ship that came in. Yo, Statler, thank you for the 3 months.
Just subscribed with a Prime Gaming for 3 months.
Thank you.
Combo one dance.
Thank you for the support. Oh, come on, what's the timing? The ship, the Chateau ship is completely blocking the view of our big boy. There she goes. Oh goodness, another one. Trap. Another primer. Thank you for the 3 months, Trap. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Oh, look at this big boy. Too bad the sun's not out right now, but she looks glorious. Marsk Herrera on the way to Tangier and Morocco. And then probably onwards to Africa, maybe to Asia potentially. So yeah, as you can also see, she's pretty well loaded. Probably the biggest ever thing to block. Their biggest thing on Twitch. Super Circuit, not that front. No, this is a classic, classic ship. So you have a superstructure for the bridge and the living quarters, and then you have another one a bit further back where the chimney is, right over there. Oh, the last row is completely empty actually. That's interesting. I can. Well, I'll look into it, Poopsie, if that's the case. Maybe I'll look into it tomorrow morning if I have some time. No, look at the back row. She's not even fully loaded. They always stream from the Westerschelde. Most streams are, Nico. Most streams are from Westerschelde. But there are plans to go to Rotterdam at some point this year, and maybe also Hamburg. James, hello from Amarillo, Texas. Hello from the Netherlands. Welcome to the stream. Also, if you look at the pier here in front of us, it's so... The waters are really high today. It's a very high tide. I know that's a weird sentence, but... Altijd means always side. So the question is basically, do you always stream from Westerschelde? That's interesting. Look at the containers and the top height of them. It's like they all have different heights. There's like little differences in between. So I assume there are higher and less high containers then, in terms of like how high they are. Hey Shabby, Dallas, Texas. We got Texas representing today, huh? Oh, you were born here. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm actually from Belgium, Nico. I live just over the border. So I kinda also grew up here a little bit. But not completely. In the meanwhile, we have the bulk carrier that's going to Ghent that has arrived. You can see the tugboats have connected up with it. The Soya Tianjin, 230 meters long, just under, 32 meters wide, currently 12 meters deep. For some reason, the third tugboat is still chilling here. You've got high cube containers. They are just a bit bigger. Ah, so that's the difference that we see. It's the first time that I notice it on a ship. That there's a little bit higher ones as well. It's also funny because all the other rows are the same height. There's also a lot of reefer containers on there, refrigerated ones, as you can see. All the ones with Maersk on. The white one with Maersk are refrigerated containers. So there's something in there that needs to stay. Oh, and there's trucks on the top. I just noticed that. At the front, there's trucks all the way at the top of it. Wow. Wait, let's... Yeah, look at that. There's trucks all the way at the top. It's like, oh, just throw them on top. We'll take them. Look at that. A whole bunch of trucks up there. There's the standard 160 and then there's a high cube 290. Okay. Yeah, it's quite a difference. Yeah, just drive them on. I need a no safety smoking first t-shirt. That would actually be good, Rogue. I like that. Alright, don't go anywhere, guys. This was just the first one of 3 big ships that we get today. The next one is already underway. And then the third one is the largest container ship in the world. Look at this. Look at this show off. This tugboat is just chilling here. Let's take a look at the Shandong shipping. The Soya Tianjin taking the corner here. She's really long, actually. Oh, I also see a crude oil tanker coming our way. That's also something we don't get that often here, the crude oil tankers. I'm not sure if it's regulation or just they just do it by default, but yeah, almost every single ship has it. Rogue. Like this one also has it. There it is. No safety, smoking first. They spaced it out a bit better, so it's not as... Look at that lifeboat. It's a convertible. It's probably not the lifeboat. It's just a boat for going around. Yeah, the lifeboat is in the back there. So maybe for those who missed it in the beginning, my mother is currently on a cruise through the Caribbean, and the other day her ship was parked next to Icon of the Seas, which is the biggest which is the biggest cruise ship in the world. And the lifeboats on that ship have a capacity of 450 persons per lifeboat. It's just absolutely crazy to think of. That's a man overboard boat. Oh, okay. A people container ship, yeah. Anyway, it was very impressive. She sent a lot of pictures. Some of them are in my Discord of her ship parked next to Icon of the Seas. I was like, what are the odds that your ship parked next to the biggest one in the world? Thanks for hosting the stress-free party, my friend. This is much better than all the drama in the world. Poopsie, I haven't read the news in weeks. I'm trying to avoid everything, and when you do that, life is so much nicer. You don't need to read all the news. There's no need for that. It's all bullshit. Nobody cares. Just live your life. 450 in a boat? Yeah. They're double-decker lifeboats. So the lifeboats have 2 decks themselves. And there was a capacity, so I counted the number of lifeboats on one side, and then I did the multiplication, and there should be space for 8,100 people in the lifeboats. The one tug is there to make sure the others do their work. It's like the manager tug. It's possible that they thought they might need 3 tugs because she's very heavy and very deep, but maybe they're like, no, it's fine with 2. I assume that's what happened. I mean, do you need to see it, Mike, or do you want to see it? Unless you have a job where you need to see it, I would say you don't have to look at it. It's just really nice to live in oblivion. It also gives some perspective to me. Like, if you don't read the news or don't watch the news and you try to avoid all the bullshit, life's okay. Everything's fine. Nothing bad's going on. At least in the bubble you live in. Maybe I'm too naive, though. Anyway, let's steer away from the news. It's called blissful ignorance for a reason, exactly. Nah. I don't think so, Poopsie. I don't feel the need to do that. I don't care. I feel like it's my duty so people have a good time together with me while we ship spot. Alright, let's pan back now. The ship will be here for a little bit. This sluice is still closed. So, next 2 that are coming up is a crude oil tanker, which appears to be empty. That one. It's a crude oil tanker. We don't see those too often on the river here. Usually it's just regular chemical oil products tankers. Followed by the 360 meter big ship. And then let me check the radar for the biggest one. I hope she's making progress. I'm also gonna check the Bow Olympus for a minute while I'm here. So the Bow Olympus is still parked. So that's not moving. Let's see, where is the... Okay, the Mariella is about to appear on the horizon in the next 5 to 10 minutes as well. So that's good, that's good. I've always meant to learn why water can have waves next to flat water. It's a good question. So, apologize. This is the... Oh, hang on, let me drink something. I still have a little cough from the flu. Okay. So this is the MSC Alexandra. She is on the way to Thames in the UK. She is 365 meters long, 51 meters wide, and she's currently 15 meters deep. So she's a... Ooh, look at that striper. She's fully loaded. Built in 2010, sailing under the Panama flag. She's only going 10 knots. So we noticed that most ships going upstream are going 15 to 60 knots, and the ones coming towards the coast downstream are going 10 knots. She can carry 14,000 20-foot containers. It's not that much actually for her size. Gonna buy a 5 p.m. beer. Air. Maybe it also has to do something with the currents. Not too sure. Oh, I see the sun coming towards us. You see that sun? It's coming towards us. It's gonna be nice and warm for a few minutes then, at least. Oh, my phone turned itself off. Come back. There we go. Oh, now that is the shot. We got the crude oil tanker and the container ship in one. You see that? Yeah, it's coming closer. So it's a big gap in the clouds. It's coming towards me. It should give us a bit of a sun. A very big one. Wait until the 400-meter one gets here. That's the biggest one in the world. We've seen some of her sister ships on stream before. This isn't the first time that we have the biggest container ship in the world. Oh, look. Somebody was the third tugboat has gone into action. It's helping, it's pushing and tugging a bit. So it's not attached to the bow, but it is pushing against it, dealing with the currents. Meanwhile, the sun is here. It's hella nice. Looks like heavy rain. No, I don't think there's heavy rain here. Maybe in the east a little bit, yeah. But I'm definitely happy with this gap in the clouds. I do see rain like to the northeast of me. I hope it's not coming our way. That might be a deal breaker for catching the Mariella. We'll see. Just gotta hope this blows past us. Oh yeah, they do vibrate a little bit. There's a guy on YouTube called, what is it, Tugboat Willie, I think is the channel. And it's a tugboat captain in a US port, and he just makes like these long videos of him guiding a ship either out or in the port. It's really, really cool to watch. If you ever need something on in the background, I highly recommend it. Tugboat Willie. Nice name. Hey, Poppy. Welcome. Looks like the tugboat's ready. They're still waiting, though, because if you just look past, you can see there's a ship that's gonna come out of the sluice first. The team is still in the sluice. The bridge hasn't even closed yet or opened. So the ship will have to wait here for a little bit. But it looks like it's battling the currents quite a bit. It's constantly moving. Really need to see though. All right. Let's rotate back. Yeah, it could be a play on Steamboat Willie. True. Or maybe the guy's called Willie. I'm not sure. I only saw a few of his videos. So, crude oil tanker and big container ship on the way. Let me check the crude oil tanker. Where is it? Is that it? No, that's it. That's it. The Torm Chiara. The biggest, yeah, New York. Yeah. I saw that video. I didn't watch it yet, but I saw the recommendation. Oh, it's so nice sitting in the sun for a minute. Damn, I was just about to do it myself. Thank you, Toast, probably, or Akamas. So the Torm Chiara, the crude oil tanker, is going to Algeria, to Skikda. So it is a crude oil tanker, 251 meters long, 45 meters wide. Currently only, it's so high in the water and it's still 8.7 meters in the water. Built in 2015. It's really cool to see because we got a lot of container ships, regular tankers, bulk carriers, but we don't get a lot of crude oil tankers here. So it's cool to see one actually. The thing with these oil tankers is that they're very wide and low in the water usually. Like you don't see how deep they are and they're fully filled up. And through history, there's been some incredibly massive crude oil tankers. Most of them now are not that big anymore, but there used to be massive, massive ones. You should look up Seawise Giant on Google. That was one of the biggest ones ever built. The Seawise Giant. That was a crude oil tanker. It's absolutely massive. me see the real smoke. It's scrubbing. So yes, it is exhaust fumes, but the exhaust fumes are washed by water. So that's why it creates a lot more visible smoke. Most of it is water vapor. But you do see there is proper exhaust. Like the white part is the water vapor, and then there's the yellowish gooey stuff in the sky that you see that like hangs there. that's the nasty stuff. It's scrapped in 2010. Yeah. The sea ice giant is no longer a thing. As are most of these massive crude oil tankers. The problem with them was that they weren't economically viable. Like, there weren't many ports that they were able to go into. They were never able to fully fill up these ships because they were so massive. The capacity was just too much for the demand. So that's why they're not really a thing anymore. Sulfur dioxide. The A380 of the seas. Oh, yep. There it is. And that is a 400-meter ship. That is the biggest ship in the world. One of 6. Showing herself for the first time. What a good stream to come back to streaming after being ill for 3 weeks. What a lineup we've had today of ships. Really cool. Oh, she's on the way to an anchor point, actually. Wandelat is just an anchor point in front of the coast. Maybe she'll come back. So she is 399.9 meters, probably 61 meters wide. Currently 13.3 meters in the water, built in 2023. And if I open it quick enough, her capacity is 24,346 20-foot containers that she can carry. If she's fully loaded, of course. So we'll get back to her in a little bit. First, we have these two beauties. Oh no, I see the shadows coming back towards me. No. I want sunshine. It was so nice. Got a spotter. First ship spotter has arrived for the biggest ship in the world, maybe later. What's the max weight on that ship? On the biggest one? Let me check. It has a gross tonnage of 233,328. That's the gross tonnage. So gross tonnage is basically the nonlinear measure of a ship, of its internal volume. If that makes sense. Wow, look at that crude oil tanker now. That she's facing directly towards us. Look how wide that ship is. This is typical for crude oil tankers. They're very wide. Compared to the length. Oh my goodness. That is such a big ship. Okay. Stay on the crude oil tanker for a bit. followed by the Alexandra. Disgusting tonnage. She's not on overlay yet. Let's put her on. There she is. Going 12 knots. Well, I guess we've passed high tide, so I assume the currents are less now, so they'll be able to go faster. Oh, I'm sorry, I beat you to it. It's all good. But I can choose which ship do we follow. They're both really cool. Just do it like this. You're chatting to co-pilot about gross tonnage. I tried to make a YouTube video once about how they measure ships. Because there's gross tonnage, net tonnage, there's other measures as well. Length overall. Deadweight tonnage is another one they use. But I'm not good enough of an animator for video to do a video like that, so I gave up on it. When she's getting closer, she looks a lot smaller now, because you can't really tell how wide she is from this angle. Scary one for the pilot to get off, though. Look at that gangway, and then there's another whole ladder to climb down from. That's how the pilot will get off, and another pilot will get on at Vlissingen City. Look at those scratch marks in the front. Could be from the anchor chain. How wide is the 400 meter ship? 61 meters. Stretch marks. What a bulb. What a bulb. She does indeed. It's typical for these crude oil tankers. They have like a bigger round bulb. Like if you compare the Neptune here, much more pointy and narrow. And then the bulb of, look at that bulb. It is massive. It's also very wide. You can even see the rest of the hull connecting to it. I assume piloting one of these is a pretty good paying job. Oh, absolutely. It pays very well. And it's not a job you can just start doing. Most of the pilots here are retired captains from ships. Well, not retired. I mean, they used to be captains on ships, but now they want to have a job closer to the family, closer to home, not be away from months at a time, and then they transition to being a pilot. Look at that thick bulb, though. Wow, impressive. There she is, alongside of us. She's definitely packing, yeah. All right, let's switch. Big girl coming. The MSC Alexandra is here as well. So she is 365 meters long, 51 meters wide. She's about the same size as the big ship we saw come in at the beginning of the stream. Hey Matti, welcome from the Netherlands. You're just in time. We had a cool crude oil tanker. Now we have a big container ship, and in a little bit we'll have one of the biggest, well, the biggest container ship in the world. One of 6. It is right over there in the distance. Still has to take the corner, but we have the biggest one in the world coming. 51 meters, that's from here to the supermarket. Yeah, but the other one is 61 meters wide, so that's even 10 meters wider, the one we see in the distance. So it's another 35 meters longer and 10 meters wider. What is the... This one was 14,000, right? I think Akanda said it. This one was 14,000, yeah, 14,000 TEU. The other one is 24,000. Let's put a smart in front of the ship for scale. There we go. There we have a smart for scale. I lied, the supermarket. So the supermarket is not as far as the front to the back of the ship. Gonna get another stream sniper here. There she comes. This is the STI Polar that's coming in front of us. Looks like a chemical tanker. You could use a smart car to drive around. Yeah, I mean, if you gotta do a whole loop of the ship, it's gonna take a while. See, is there anything interesting cargoes on this one? Doesn't look like it. The Maersk we had earlier had trucks on the top. This one doesn't, by the looks of it. Wow, smelly. I can already smell her. Oh, I can zoom out a bit more. There we go. MSC. So crazy how big these things are. If you look at the S and then look at that person over there, then you get a sense of scale. He's preparing the ladder for the pilot to get off. But and then that's the person over there. We'll go all the way up top to the bridge. How long does it take to unload? The thing is, they never fully unload these ships or load these ships in one go, right? How these ships work is they will go to a continent. Let's say they go to Europe. And they'll do all the big ports here in Europe. They'll go to Antwerp, Rotterdam. It's going to Thames, UK now, maybe Hamburg, some others. And in each of the ports, it will offload containers and load new containers on it. And then once it's done all the ports in Europe, it will do a long distance trip, mostly to either to the US or to Asia. And then there it will do the exact same thing. Do a lot of ports, in each of the ports, load, unload. So there's no real telling how long it would take to really like fully load it. But usually these are in port for a few days though. Like 3-4 days is no exception for these ships to be docked, depending on how much cargo has to be unloaded and loaded, of course. Sup, Hans? Yeah, dude, I was sick. I was sick for 3 weeks. First I had a flu for a week, and then a few days later I got a nice bacterial eye infection which lasted 2 weeks. So I was unable to stream. I was unable to do anything actually with the pink eye. But I'm all healed up. I'm healthy again, so we're back to regular scheduling. We'll be back tomorrow and on Sunday, hopefully. Weather pending, of course, if the weather gets bad or rainy. Welcome back. Thank you. Much research. Yeah, like these days it's all computer programs that determine the loading and unloading of these ships, because indeed you have to take so much into account when loading these ships. It is, where does the cargo have to go? There's also certain rules for example, let's say you have a container of chemicals and a container of explosives. They probably cannot be placed next to each other, because if the chemicals leak onto the gunpowder, for example, then you have a big problem. So there's many rules on which container can go where. Then there are also refrigerated containers on these ships. They need to go in certain spots where there's an electrical outlet so they can connect to the ship's power supply. There's so much rules and things to think about. Oh, what a cool shot with the Maersk in the distance as well. That was the first of the 3 big ones that we saw, that Maersk. The centuries version of the traffic. Yeah, that's a good one, Carlson. You cannot put a container of pineapples on top of a container with deep freeze pizza or freezer pizzas. All right, we got one more big boy coming our way, which I will try to wait for. But if you look over there, that weather does not look too promising, and I think that is coming our way. So we might get rained out, but we'll see. But so far we had a very successful day already. This is the Essex Star, which is on the way to Port Géraud in France. Another little chemical or oil products tanker. 144 meters long and 23 meters wide. You must have missed the biggest ship. No, it's still there. Look, once the Essex Star moves away, we'll get the biggest one in the world. I should update my Twitch title. Biggest container ship in the world. That's fine. There she is. That is it. That ship can carry up to 24,000 20-foot containers. She's about to make the turn towards us, actually. The MSC Mariella. There's 6 ships like her in total. So she's one of 6. It is, Cliff, but you need a VHF phone? Some people in chat know you need a certain device, and then in order to operate that device you need some kind of license, which I don't want to bother with. So yeah, but it is possible in theory. This one is still almost 18 kilometers away, and it's going about 18 kilometers an hour now, so it will be at least an hour until it's in front of us. Really, an hour? Usually from that spot it's like 30-40 minutes. We'll see. I am getting a bit chilly though. While we wait, we can see the Soja go into the sluice though. Oh, what the hell? What was that? Okay, something shifted on my tripod. I've done all of them, Cliff. So there's no more geocaches to do. No, I burned down on it a little bit. And I found a new hobby. I can listen with software, yes, but there's no... Oh, you mean something you... Software defined, really? You mean like through a website, Poopsie? There's no website that are broadcasting the Westerschelde, or at least this part of the Westerschelde. Maybe at some point I'll look into it deeper and maybe try to get that license so I can do it, but I just don't want to get into trouble with anyone, so I can just stay in my spot here. Another thing is like drone flying would be amazing to do. And I more than regularly see people that fly drones above the river and make images and videos of the ships. But in theory, it's illegal to fly a drone over the river. So since I'm live streaming, I'm always super cautious about stuff like that. Unfortunately. A piece of hardware that receives the radio. Interesting. I can look into it. So then it would just be a receiver. You can't speak. And I think that would be fine, actually. To just listen. I mean, yeah, you're basically just plucking it out of the air, so. Oh, there was still a ship in there. That was a surprise. A normal handheld VHF reader. Yeah, but the thing is, for those you need a license here, I think, Akandas. Because in theory, with a handheld, you can also speak, right? Broadcastify, listen. Vlissingen Coastal Marine Area. Well, that's Vlissingen. I would like to have Terneuzen. Interesting link, though. I'm playing it now. There's no audio. I do wonder if is there a lot of radio chatter that they do actually? I don't even know if they talk a lot to each other. Hang on, I was distracted by the website. Can I just buy one from Amazon? I mean, I can buy one, but I would need a license to operate it, I think, on this. From what I found on the internet. I could be wrong. Unless if I can buy one that only has a receive option and no transmit option, then... I found that website as well, Stellar, but it doesn't contain this area. So this is the Atlantis Almera. It's also on the way to order. That means it's going out at sea and waiting for orders. Usually. 102 meters long, 16 meters wide. The Malta flag. Just tape over the tangent. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? If an official of the government, cops or whatever the hell is here, and they're like, oh, where's your license to operate this? And I'm like, oh, but I never speak to it. Oh, can you prove that? It's such a discussion that I don't want to start with any official. I wouldn't use it to transmit, but how do I prove it? Anyway, I can take another look at it at some point. It would be cool to have, for sure. You have to come over every week. It's like, yeah, this guy has a license. It's fine. We got another small ship coming out of the sluice. Looks like a general cargo ship. It'd be up to them to prove that you used it. I know, but it's such a discussion point. If there's one thing that I don't want to do is have a discussion with any government officials, because you're always screwed if you have to discuss with them. RTL, there is a receiver dongle that covers maritime frequencies. Interesting. I'll take a screenshot. This is the Mia Sophia B. Oh no, Mia Sophie B. Ooh, she's going... Wow, this little one is going all the way to Aveiro in Portugal. 81 meters long, only 11 meters wide, and it's going out at sea. Now this is a type of ship I would not want to be at on big seas with. This is just too small in my opinion. What's up, Freddy? I think there's something else coming. Oh, another one coming out of the lock. For some reason, my tripod keeps like spinning by itself. It's really weird. I have to look into that. wanted to catch the soya going into the lock a bit, but it's probably gonna go super slow, right? Get a Uniden UBC. I'll make a screenshot of that, Freddy. Thank you for the suggestion. Got a lot of good suggestions here today. Thank you, guys. Oh, the little ship can have 72 20-foot containers. I use Broad to listen to Manhattan. Yeah. No cheddar, yeah. Suggestions to Discord, that's fine. I usually take screenshot if somebody says something useful in chat. Then I'll come back to it. Yeah, so now there's 3 tugboats really working to get it in place. This big boy. Where did my son go, by the way? It's cold again. Hey, Chalk. Hope you're well. I am now. I was sick for 3 weeks. But luckily we're all healed up again. Why are the talks on her? So, a big... Ooh, there's cops here. That's police. A big ship like this cannot maneuver very well by itself. It's very hard to maneuver these big ships. So these tugboats are there to guide it. So they'll push a little, they'll tug a little, and move it into place, so that it can maneuver into the narrow sluice, and then they'll guide it all the way up the canal and help it dock where it needs to be as well. Some of my extra radios. I just want to make sure I don't have any illegal things, so I'll figure it out myself, Poopsie. But I appreciate the offer. Also, what is that ship that's coming out? It's a cool looking ship. It's another eco ship. Oh, we've seen this one before, I think. Meshe Rose. You have 20. Yeah, I feel like we've seen this one before, actually. Maybe I think I've seen it on the canal, not on the stream. So she's on the way to Amsterdam. Ah, that's cool. Amsterdam, 90 meters long, 16 meters wide. And definitely empty, looking at her bulb. 8 containers for this one. Oh yeah, Amsterdam, that's another one of the destinations potentially to go this year for the sail event in August. It's another thing that I have on my radar to do with the stream. So Rotterdam, Amsterdam for the sail event. Maybe Hamburg. I would also like to go to Zeebrugge once soonish to catch a cruise ship. There's actually 2 cruise ships there on Sunday, but I think it might still be a bit too cold to go there. You'll wave during sail. So my idea, Dutch fella, is to go a few days earlier to maybe catch the bigger ships coming in. Because I think the sail event itself might be very hard to stream. Like, very busy public events are not nice to stream, so that might be too difficult. But I would love to go a few days earlier maybe and catch them coming in at IJmuiden, the bigger ones. I don't know, we'll have to see. Still gotta look into that one. The museum ship will be there. Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw photos from the last edition. It looked super, super busy. So I'm not going to try to stream the event itself. But maybe some of the bigger sailboats coming in. That would be cool. I like the colors of the ship. I like the white. It has hybrid technology. whatever that means. Boafeng, yeah, that's a brand I've heard a lot as well for VHF radios. You only use it for listening. What a name! You mean the ship? Yeah. Misha Rose. What is the flag of this one? Norway. Oh, it's getting very chilly now. Dude, the Mariella better haul some ass here. Oh, it's getting really cold. 40 to 50 for a Boafeng. Yeah, they're not expensive, these radios. I'm just worried about the legality, and I don't want to have shenanigans. Hey, SLD, Incubus Rose. It's definitely an interesting name for a ship. Alright, for all of you who just joined, we already had a packed stream. 2 360 meter ships, 1 350 meter ship. But I am hoping to withstand the cold a little bit longer, so we can catch that thing over there. Not this thing, but yeah. But if Misha Rose wants to go away, that thing, that is one of the 6 biggest ships in the world. So there's 6 of them. That is one of them. So this is as big as they get for container ships. 24,400 something containers fit on that one. 20-foot containers. She's just under 400 meters. Well, let's say 400 meters. 61 meters wide. Going 12 knots right now. Yes, that is the 400 meter one. She's very smoky as well. Does enough have hybrid? I don't know if these have hybrid tech, actually. They're built in 2023, all of them. Let me check. MSC, Mariella. I don't find anything about her engines currently, so I don't really know. Oh, we got security from the chemical plant. Here we go. No, I think he's just chilling behind me. Evergreen has built bigger ones now, really? But they're not ready yet then. Or the Wikipedia page is outdated. Let me check. Oh, it's getting chilly. Ooh. Ships on order. Currently, I don't see any bigger ones, Jerome. Evergreen has ordered a few for 23,900, but these are 24,000. Oh, it's starting to drizzle a bit. Oh, this is the rain that I saw earlier. God damn it. That would suck. It's really interesting. The security for the chemical plant parked like diagonally behind me. And now he's like staring. I don't know what he's doing. Just come talk to me if you're curious. Meanwhile, the big boy is almost in the sluice, in the lock. No, he's eating off. He's done. It's too cold. Look at what my tripod keeps doing today. Like, it weeps back. And I don't know why. There we go. Locked it in place. Why is the zoom so bad on my phone suddenly? What is this? Can we do... Okay, there we go. I do see that MSC has another 10 of these on order. Same capacity. And he's off, the security guy. That was weird. There's not much room left in the sluice though with this one. I believe the lock, or the sluice, is 36 meters wide. Ship is 32, so they have 4 meters left. Some will say, oh, plenty of space, but I say it's pretty narrow. Anything else coming from the coast? Not really. We do have a cool barge coming. Let me zoom out and check that out for a minute. Beep, 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 beep. Got a dual barge filled with coal, I think. Dude, it's starting to drizzle again. No! Just wait with the rain another half an hour. Oh, it's the narwhal. We've seen the narwhal before. It's going really slow. 1.3 knots. It's crawling forwards. It's really cool. So when we started the stream, the current was flowing the other way, and now the current is flowing back out because we've reached high tide. So the current is going away, and you can clearly see that in the water now. Which makes me hopeful that the MSC is going to be here a bit faster now because it has the current with it. Yeah, the tide turned. So yeah, a lot of black coal. We'll come back to it once it's a little bit closer, but at this speed, looks like it's almost standing still. Look at that. I have to say there's like a very strong tide today on the river. And we saw the less drifting earlier as well. It was really crazy. Do I see it correctly that there's another MSC ship on the way? Yeah, there's another one. MSC strong in this part of the world. All right. Oh, look at that smoke. Look at it. The MSC Grenada 3. That's the other one behind her. So that one is on the way to Le Havre in France. 234 meters long. But yeah, this will be our closer for today because I'm getting really, really chilly actually. Maybe I should hang on. Let me warm up for a minute because I'm too cold. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah, seat warming. That's what we want. While we're waiting, let me do a thingy. How does this work? Chill. Creator. There we go. Stream manager. Edits. Biggest container ship in. Oh, police is here. Now we're in trouble. The world. Oh yeah, they're gonna come talk to me. I might mute it. Maybe not. Yep, they're coming out. I'll mute. Yo. Our days might be over here on the spot. Got that. Hang on, let me open my chat again. Alright, so the cops showed up. I didn't get fined or anything, but they did take my ID and all my personal information. Because, yeah, you're not allowed to come here with your car. Which is, yeah, it's stupid, but... So, you can come here on foot, but you cannot come here with your car. Basically, that's the bottom line of the story. As I said, they were super nice. The guy did give me another location where I might be able to get close with my car, but I'll have to check out that spot. The thing is, like, I don't mind coming here on foot in summer, but in winter, it's just not. I'm not gonna sit here for, how long are we live now? 4 hours without a car in the cold, so yeah. But yeah, they were nice. I know I'm not allowed to come here, but yeah. It's just stupid. Such a cool spot. People come here every day, but yeah. They also thought I'm the only one here right now. That's the big bummer. That's the big bummer. Look at that chimney though. Look at that smoke. They're definitely not washing it, I think. Bring a party tent and a heater. Bring out like a whole trailer of stuff. Let me put on my car heating again. Is camping allowed? No, you're not. You cannot wild camp anywhere in this part of Europe. I mean, I think it's stupid that this road is... So, at the beginning of the road, there's a sign that says you're not allowed to drive here unless you're work traffic, because there's some companies here up the road. It's just so stupid. Yeah, they allow me to stay. They say, oh, we're not gonna send you away, but the next time somebody catches me here, that's the problem, right? If the next time I'm being catched here, then I might be getting fined. So that's not worth it. That's I know that's Spothelms, but that's so far away from the boats that it's not worth going there. Also, that's way too far for me to do on a weekly basis. Yeah, exactly. The warning is on record now, so I cannot risk it anymore. We need to see what we can do. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Bring yellow vest and pylons. I bet the security guard called him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the security guard called him. It's so dumb because there's literally like, I've seen people camp here for a whole fucking weekend and I get caught. I'm here a few hours a week. It's so dumb. I've literally seen people park here for a whole weekend at a time. Ugh. But yeah, I got one location. So the guy gave me a location. Apparently I can park my car also and see the water somewhere over there by that large building just beyond it. I don't know how good it will be there. We'll have to see. The downside is that we lose the side of the sluices here, right? So take one last good look at this, because starting from tomorrow we won't be here anymore. I mean, I don't I'm not mad at the cops or anything. Indeed, they're just doing their job. I think it's just... I don't know. It's just dumb that there's such a nice spot here and you're not allowed to come here with a car. It's so dumb. Dude, the coal crawler is very... Look how slow this thing goes. It's more able the guy that calls us Lisa. I mean, it's easy, right? Getting the guy that's just here spotting, but in the end, I didn't get fined or anything, so it's fine. We need to take this to the court, Freedom. After the stream, I'll check out that other spot. I'll drive by, see if it's good or not. We're almost done here anyway. I was like, when they were coming towards it, I was like very excited. They were, well, I'm ship spotting. Look, it's the biggest container ship in the world that's coming. They saw I was an enthusiast, which helped, I think. So yeah, the thing is, we'll be back here in summer, but as long as it's cold, we won't be back to this spot. That's basically it. This is our final time here. It sucks. International. What does international content has jack shit to do with this? I'm just a guy filming boats. They don't mind me filming boats. I can film boats. I can stand here with my bicycle, with foot. It's all fine. I just cannot drive here because there's one stupid sign up on the road. Why the sign is there, I don't fucking know. It makes no sense. But that's the only reason why they talk to me. Because there's one sign there. This has nothing to do with politics. The only thing you can complain about is who decided that there is one sign that you cannot drive up this road. It's so stupid. We must tear down a sign. I'm sure they'll place a new one. I don't think that's the solution. Look at that ship coming straight at us now. Lessa, stop stream sniping the view. God damn it. I didn't see any signs. I said that I didn't see it. I played dumb a little bit. I know the sign's there though. Anyway, let's enjoy. Why is it focusing on the freaking pole and not on the ship? There we go. Let's enjoy our very big ship and then we'll figure out the rest after. I think what frustrates me the most is that there's cars coming here every day. There's people parking here all weekend. And I get fucked. That annoys me a little bit. Because I'm written down now. The camera likes the pole better. It's probably the green. Even the Google Street View car went up there. I know. It's so dumb. It's just so dumb. file a complaint with the local government. I'm pretty sure they decided this on purpose, so there's no point in that. Also, I'm not even Dutch, so there's no point in that. Did I miss something? Yeah, this is the last time that we're at this spot. We got yeeted out. Well, we didn't get yeeted today, but if I come back and the cops come back, I'm screwed, so yeah. The only solution is get a boat. Let's set a boat donation goal. Then I can literally just dock my boat here in front of this spot. This is public area. This area is controlled by Rijkswaterstaat. For all the Dutchies, you know that's government. So this area is fully government controlled by the agency that's basically controlling all the waters and all that nature stuff in the Netherlands. So they decide that they don't want cars here, so be it. The only frustrating thing for me is that every day there's cars here, but I'm not allowed to come here anymore. Anyway, I should stop complaining. Let's enjoy our big 400-meter, biggest ship in the world for a moment, and then we can wrap things up. I can duck it at the unused. It's a good one, Susie. Well, we won't be bothered by that thing anymore. For the boat fund. Thank you, Poopsie. For some reason it played on my car. I don't know why that happened. Don't worry. We'll see what we can do for other spots. If not, we'll have to wait until the weather is better for the next stream. Yeah, we got our first piece of plywood for our boat. I do think I gotta stop talking about. But if they came here because the security guard called, I do think that guy is a massive ass coward. He's security and he just calls the cops. He doesn't come talk to me first. What a pussy! What an absolute coward! No, they don't come here, Mega Burger. God, this thing is big. What a big ship. Today we stand, tomorrow tomorrow we stand in the water with our boat. Oh, fully zoomed out. Let's see if we can get her in one frame. I feel like we've seen her before, Mariella. The way the letters are like italic. I think we've seen her before. I had a guard from the same company come talk to me like months ago, and he was like very cool and chill about it. It was an older man. Now it was a young douchebag. Anyway. Oh, it's starting to rain, so we might have to wrap things up anyway very soon. So, She's not that fully loaded, but this is as big as they get. Look how high that bridge is of that ship, though. That is so high. Disguise as Rijkswaterstaat. That would be something. With a Belgian license plate. I'm sure that'll work. Oh, dude, they have like these spray things at the top. Is that to like deter the pirates? It's probably fire extinguishers, but interesting. She was in Antwerp last November. I think we caught her back then, honestly. The thing is, the other environment won't be as relaxed. It's going to be busy with a lot of people. That's for sure. But I'll definitely check it out. See how good or how bad it is. That does mean I'm not sure that will stream tomorrow. God damn it. I wanted to catch my rhythm again for streaming, but we'll have to see if tomorrow is an option. But as always, if you want to stay up to date, then join the Discord. I'll post updates there, as always, on what's going on. And on this beautiful site, I'll press a button. This button. Oh no! Hang on, I need to. No, my outro button is not working, so I'll just have to end it without the outro for today. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. Bit of a bummer ending. We'll see what the future brings. I have to figure it out. Other than that, no, that won't work. That won't work. That won't work, Toast. That won't work. See you all later, I guess. Thanks for all the support, guys. Thanks for hanging with me. Thanks for subbing if you were watching on YouTube. And I'll